Clean. What's up, my boys? Hello, my boys. Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. How are you, brother? Great, bro, great. So yesterday I took my time, and think, uh, I think, I did something. Finally, of course, I need to understand it completely, but thanks to ChatGPT, it helped me really a lot to understand that. And it's semi-work. But anyway, now I wanna do the whole game based on that, because it's better, really. Because I finally understand why I need that thing. Uh, because I'm so annoying when you have a lot of just like 2000 lines of code in one script. This is very difficult to handle. Um, this is very difficult to handle something. So that's it. Professor Pencil Top, time to eat chopsticks. Thank you, thank you. So that's it. 1 second, guys. Oop. Oh, I need to. Hi, hello, guys. 1 second, I need to show the chat on the screen. Hi, keep it up, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, my man. So, my boys, now I wanna make the whole game based on that. So let's go, my boys. I finally, I tried to understand it. I don't know, maybe 3 months, 4 months, I don't know. But yesterday I decided this is time when I wanna learn this thing finally. So profound new era learns OP. Yeah, bro. Yeah. When will you finish this game, do you think? I don't know, my man. As soon as possible. There is a lot of work. Now I wanna to remake the whole my game. Not remake, like rebuild the code, because it's very difficult to handle that. So now, let's do that, my boys. Let's go. Are you making this game on your own? Yes, bro, yes, on my own. So, I asked ChatGPT yesterday, so it told me like I can do everything based on that, so I can even handle all the local scripts. So because I don't like, look at this, how many lines of code is here, really, there is so difficult to handle something here. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? So find something here is too much. So, and I can just, let me show, my boys, let me show. I wanna see your own understanding. Yeah, bro, not completely, of course, not completely, but today we'll do it together. Why not? So let's see. I create folder modules. Here is. Wow, that's super impressive. You have good dedication. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Difficult to debug. Sure, bro. So now I create a character folder, and there is, we have a classes, survivor and monster. I haven't created yet. There is a just template for the future. But let's see what survivor I made yesterday. It was a bit difficult, but now I understood how it works, this thing. So and I like how it works finally. So I just created constructor survivor.new and pass here's our item. Item is, I'm not wrong, let's see, item, this is when we open our crate. Let's go, let's see. So here's we call model survivor.new. This game looks awesome. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. So we just when we call the function open crate, we just call survivor.new. Survivor.new. Let's go in survivor.new. We pass here is an item. What is item? Item is just a string for us. And here is we find so item, we find this is in our crates config. Let's see, I remade some configs yesterday. I remade some things, and now I like how it looks like. No, this I almost not didn't touch. By the way, finally, my player data template looks like so. Let's look how it was before. It was, oh, okay, no, this is. Okay, there was like a table, like a big one for each of that, like so. I don't like. This is only template. We don't need that. And now, what's the purpose of this? So I just handle normal guy and zombie, like so. Only strings for any new unique survivors. It will be here will be tables. I'll show you later. So why it's good like so? Because I wanna rebalance. Imagine I wanna rebalance all normals all normals guys in my game. But imagine some players, if there will be a table, some players have like they've already have normals guy, and here's some stats. But now all the stats, let me show. Default characters config, all the stats I can handle from here for default survivors and monster. So if you already get one day normal guy, I can rebalance it, like set it 100 HP, and for everyone it becomes 100 HP in the whole game. So this is great, because these characters I need to rebalance from time to time, because I don't know how to properly do that. Of course, unique ones like ninjas, they'll be absolutely random in these ranges. They won't be rebalanced. But the basic we can handle easy and control from everything. So I just do things like so. So here is we just set name, health, move speed. Also I separate all this stuff. Let me show how I separate all that stuff. Stat generator. Yeah, so now I don't store everything in one crate controller, the big script. For what? We don't need that. Now I have there is a stat generator, so we just call this where is survivor. For health, I just call this module, pass minimum value and maximum value, and rarity. What is rarity? Rarity also I created a model which randomize our chances. This is rarity picker. By the way, this is rarity picker. We can reuse. Why it's a great approach? I've already understood yesterday, because we can use rarity picker not for anything, for abilities, for crates, for everything. This is very useful, instead of just creating a new randomized new chance rarity picker for everything. So we just pass through. Here is a table, and it makes everything for the table. That's it. Congrats, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, just one look in config, then balance the game. That was a big studio AAA game. You have a great game architecture now. Yeah, bro. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that it's composition. Just plug and play the class you made. Yes, bro. Yes. So, so we randomize, get the rarity for each parameter. Then we pass through and generate stat value. By the way, what the hell? Why I don't like how it looks like. Let's look at like so. Generate stat value. So then after we do just find the quality rarities. This is just for our UI, and then here is we find the best rarity for our survivor. This is works how before. So we define the rarity. We define the rarity for our survivor for the highest rarity of him. For example, if he has all stats common and one, for example, health will be legendary one, so he'll be legendary survivor, but he has only one. So for each stat, like before, we had different rarities for stats. So we define here as a rarity, the highest rarity of our survivor, and here is ability. We have very small chance, like here, like it was before, a very small chance to get the ability. And that's not all. Here is also we if we have ability, we randomize all the abilities also by using what we use, of course, our randomizer. The same thing everywhere we can use. So that's great. I just pass here any table and it randomize all the rarities of that. That's it. Wait. Rarity. Hello, hi guys. Hello, welcome. So okay. So after that, if we have ability, we set some just like a string here. If we no have, we no have. So and we define after that also, if we have ability, we define the maximum rarity. There's the textures. This is not any things. This is just random. And also, what very important thing I decided to add also, to easy handle all of that, all of our survivors, because there is a lot of survivors you can get from one crate, because they all after when you open one crate, you usually get a unique survivor because they have different stats, like health, different move speed, different quality, and so on. So I decided to it'll be better to create ID for that, to easy handle like that, and it'll be better if we just store in our let's go in player template here. Before we store here just like a table, like the whole table, like normal guy, he has 3 HP and so on. Now instead of that, we just store here's ID of that. So I set one ID for normal guy. Let me show, guys. Let me show. Default ID equals to 1. This is normal guy. This is survivor. Why? And for zombie ID 100. Why I do like so? Because we can create 99 more if we need anytime, 99 more normal guys, or maybe like some basic characters if we want. So there's a lot of space for that, and zombie from 100 and so. But that's not all. Maybe you ask why you maybe you create some ID which equals to that. Not. It won't be like so, because we one second. Yeah. So and also in our survivor module we handle all stuff with survivor. For example, get config by ID. So I can just call this thing from my local script and get, instead of just find something like by using for loops here, I just go to call my survivor module and get config by ID, or also get config by name, and all of that goes here, and ID for our basic survivors and monster, this is a number. So I decided to check if this is a number. We find all the info inside our default characters config. It allows me, by the way, this thing allows me to easy control everything from here and change and rebalance all of that. This is the great thing, I think. So, but this where is it? This ID we create by using HTTP service to generate you a unique ID. This is won't be a number. This will be a string. So if this is a string, this means that's not a basic character. This is just unique, and we find by using the ID in your haystack. For example, haystack, what's that? Maybe your inventory, maybe I think only inventory, I don't know. Yeah, I think only inventory, because in the shop there is no ID. Okay, so you can pass through here's for example player data.inventory, and it search through your inventory and to compare if your ID which you sent, for example chosen survivor ID, and equals to ID in this table, it returns your survivor properties. That's it, and it's very good to handle that. So also what I made here, also survivor default chances. Also I wanna, yo, what's up, what's your favorite food? I think pizza, bro, pizza with pineapples. Survivor default chances, also very cool thing, because for example we have some crates, config rarities. This is crates config. So we have if we have custom rarities for our crates, it applies chances like from here, like from our crates config. There's no, but imagine this will be a table, here's will be like a chances, like so, and here's some chances. If we no have that, we just apply our default chances. This is great. So this one, like for every crate, we apply default chances, and same here for quality chances. So that's it. This looks interesting. Thank you, bro. Could you maybe showcase your game? There is a pinned message in the chat. There is 4 minutes video, and here's my game and what this game about, if you want. So yeah, you also understand the pattern now. I don't know, bro. What is pattern? What is pattern? How much of the percentage is ready by that time? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Need to rework a lot of code here now. That's data-driven architecture design. Your game is all working now on data, not relying on the logic alone. It's bad or not? I don't know. Game design patterns. I don't know, bro. I'm very bad at theory. I prefer practice. So it's very difficult to operate these terms. So as you see, all which all for our survivor. Also, what will be here? Also, here we create some methods like function survivor, take damage maybe. So we store all of that, all methods for our survivors. Take damage, I don't know what we can get. Maybe get XP. We can, I think, like, what else we can. So okay, some methods we create like so. So all the stuff which for survivors we can store here, and that's great. I like. So we can do that in one place. This is much better, in my opinion. But based on your explanation, so proud of you, brother. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Also, really, I don't like all of that stuff. There's a lot of code. So we can separate all of that stuff. For example, we can do a module for shop. We can do module for inventory. I mean, this is for the local script, and handle all of that separately, like everything. Also, probably, I think I'll create a class active abilities for survivors and passive abilities for survivors. And here is we create a module for each ability, because I've already don't like. Let me show ability. Okay, like abilities config. No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh no. This is in main game. This is not lobby. So now we have all abilities in one module script, and imagine when we have 40 abilities, it'll be difficult to find something, difficult to add something new. Really, better. I think we create a class like active ability, for example, and here will be parameters like cooldown, like for all abilities, and maybe that's all. I don't know. Cooldown abilities. So we just make a constructor here. Definitely. No, we create class abilities for everything, for passive and active abilities, and here will be constructor like ability.new, and here we create some child classes, or how it's called, I don't know, like active and passive abilities, and then inside of them place just modules for each ability. I think like so. And here is, yeah, the strategy pattern you applying there. You isolate the data and logic in one class. So if you want to adjust something, you'll just adjust one class and you won't touch anymore your systems. Yeah, bro. Thank you for explanation. Okay, my boys, let's go. Okay, it'll be here. Why not? Let's not do anything. And let's see what we have about data, how our data looks like now. Now our inventory, let's open, for example, survivors. Just normal guy. I have a string here. Yeah, I have a string here. Let's, by the way, try to open crate. I open the crate, right? There is a ninja. Let's see our ninja. Where is my inventory? 120. Here is. Inventory, let's open survivors. Look, Ninja, this is a table. So we just check if this is if type of the data in the table, this is a string. This means this is a basic character. Why I do like so, I already explained, or not. If this is a basic, we just take the parameters from here. If not, look, we store here all things. By the way, here's ID, so unique ID for everything, and there's move speed, random we get, health, and so on. So it'll be better. How is it going with bugs? Did you fix any? Yeah, I don't know, bro, when you was last time. So of course I fix bugs from time to time. Hey bro, hello bro, welcome. Really Dave. Hello, welcome. So as you see, all is here. Of course this doesn't work for now, and all this stuff doesn't work, because I wanna first really very hard to handle all of that, and let's first to separate all that on classes, and then let's do all this stuff. How are you doing? Great bro, great, thanks for asking. All great. I hope I close to understand how OP works. You can create a video tutorial about OP now, bro. No, bro, no. So, okay. Let's. I wanna separate, because really very hard to handle all of that stuff. We start with the lobby. When we finish all in the lobby, we go in the main game and separate all of that here. Probably I'll need your help, definitely, guys. And because it'll be not too easy. Okay, let's save this lobby controller, assets, alt, and let's go here. So what we can separate here? One K script lines looks very difficult. Yeah, it looks not optimized, bro. It won't be like so. Of course, if you're new scripter, that's okay. But if you increase the size of your game, it'll be a problem. I don't know if we need to separate the modules for local scripts in other folder. Characters. I don't know, maybe create a folder like local modules. I don't know. Okay, let's do all step by step. Let's do step by step. Let's see what we have here. We have update player data event. So update player data event. So maybe we separate that in one module? I don't know. Looks like yes. Day 53 already. Wow. Yeah, bro. Yeah. What do you think about coding via ChatGPT? Bro, I use that. So about ChatGPT and any AI, bro, if it's helpful to you, so why not to use that? So if you want to use that and it's helpful to you, just use. But one thing I wanna tell you, maybe which I heard from more experienced guys, from my friend. This is bad if you use it from everywhere, like for every task, so you really lose your skill very fast. So don't use it for every task. That's when refactoring comes. Now, like, you will refactor your old messy code base into more organized and cleaner. You can read about refactoring tips and techniques in the refactoring guru website. Yeah, bro, but I wanna do first I wanna do these things first and then other stuff, because it's really hard for me to learn a lot of stuff at the same time, really. I better sometimes really it's better for me to make a bad code than rework that, and that's it. It will be easier to understand, like I understand. Bruh. Yeah, thank you, Batch. One second, guys. So easy, really easy sometimes to understand how it works. Better to make a bad code first, not optimized code, and then rewrite it to the new one, which will be more optimized. Hello guys. What do you recommend? You can check some AIs in my Discord server in Help You channel, a link in the description. But for me, I tried Cloudy yesterday, but I realized really ChatGPT for me is better, for now at least. Before, when I tried for a very long time ago, it wasn't work good for me, but now it's more it fits for me, at least for these tasks. But there's some AIs, maybe if you need, you can watch in Discord server. So good work. I don't know why I changed. Maybe because I updated rules and updated permissions here and forget to do something. Treat AI as a teacher and coach. Yeah, but don't overuse that anyways, guys. This is not this is my friend who is programmer. He told me about that. So sometimes really people start to use that for every task, like for every simple task. That's not a good approach, because you lose your skills if you use it like so. Of course, it like vibe coding and but okay. So be careful. Okay, what about update data event? Yeah, don't do that, you'll lose your skills and AI will replace you. Yeah, true. So, can we create you'll lose your problem solving critical thinking skills? Yes. So local modules. So here is an event which updates our data, and like if we change our currency, for example, it fires our event and we update our data in the local script and change, for example, UI for that. Can we place that just inside the model? I'm new here, what are you working on? This is the game in Roblox which like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors each level. If you want, there is a... oh, in the Twitch there is no link. Oh, no. In the Twitch also there's a pinned message in the chat. If you want, there's a 4 minutes, so you can watch the video what this game about. Solve the problem. Remove the messages from rules and ignore the problem. It allows again. What the hell? 1 second. Oh yeah, I know what's that. I know what's that. Yeah, I made this for rules category. 1 second, guys. Oh yeah, try here. Try again, Batch. Please. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I made it for category but not synchronized with the channel. Yeah, thank you. I forgot about that. Have you tried the Roblox AI? Yeah, tried, and it helped me one time. Yeah, before it works very slow, but the last time I tried now, it works great for me, for my task. Sounds cool, man. Thank you. Just say good luck. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. So, can we place all of that stuff in module and update data? Function like so. For hire? No, bro, no. Update data. I think we can do like so. Update data, update. And data. But I'm not sure about this function which we call here. Return. Okay, what if we do... Okay, let's copy that. Okay, what the hell? Not like so. Okay, let's create local modules. Local. Said hi. Hello. Replicate. Wait. Modules. Local modules. Local update data equals local modules date data. Require of course. So the data update, and let's send here not only data and all data also. Data, all data. Let's replace all of that. Like so. What is keybinds here? Nothing. Okay. So we can just create a local keybinds. All data. Okay, player data we can just replace with all data here also, because this is the same. Player data, all data, like so. So what we can return here? We can return like which data we change, right? So anyway, all of that function we need to store here anyway. So in this update data, I think we can return like what items we change. Maybe create local change data. How's the weather at your place? Very hot, bro. Very hot. 31 degrees Celsius today. Pretty hot. But I live in the basement. There's not hot. So okay, we can do. table insert, maybe. Change data. Maybe like so we can do. And this is for crates. Inventory. Okay, local change data. Let's try. So it will be like it returns a table. I don't know, looks like almost the same we do here. So anyway, we need to make a conditions here, because there's a lot of UI we do. We turn and off here, but of course this, for example, it will be here, and we call a lot of function here. So if we return just for example, we change currency, so it anyway it looks like so. Bro, this is interesting. I like this, bro. Keep it up. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Looks so if change data currency like so, currency, then we do absolutely almost the same. Of course, maybe this thing, yeah, this thing will be shorter anyway. So I don't know if there's a good purpose to do that. What type of game are you making? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors each level. There's a pinned message in the chat. There's 4-minute video about this game. If you want, you can watch. But in general, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors each level, with procedural generated mobs. Okay, let's try to do that, and we'll see. Maybe it's not optimized, and I'll just make it like it was before. So, inventory. That's fair and bad. Thank you, bro. Chosen survivor. all crates. Yeah, we can make this part shorter anyway. Yeah. Like we just make some if conditions instead of this big one here. So here we send our data and all data, right? Right. Data, all data, and it returns the table where if we have this, I'm also like a Roblox developer and kinda new, but I made like a voice chat current game, but I don't know how I can grow the game. Just keep work, bro, or you've already finished that. I recommend you to use YouTube and TikTok to promote your game. This is free and one of the best approach, I think, if you don't have money, of course. Money anyway let you grow faster. Okay. If change data inventory, okay, let's create first conditions. Crates, inventory crates. So let's see if we add some new crates. If we add some new crates. Okay, just let's do crates. Here's, okay, let's try this. Where are you from? I'm from Ukraine. If change data inventory, and inside that, if change data crates, inventory and crates. So if inventory we just update like before, and if crates we do like so. When will be the game finished? I don't know, no any deadlines anymore. As soon as possible. I'm from China. Oh, really? That's cool, bro. Player data, inventory, crates. So we skip all of that stuff. the reset view. How can you edit or create like tool? For example, edit a car, making it look like you want. What do you mean about edit? Edit in Roblox or editing video? You mean? I don't know. What? I don't understand. Kind of weird for the title to they say 33 of 30 days. Did you intend to finish this game in about 30 days? Yeah, this was my challenge, bro, to finish it in 30 days. And it will be like so, like 53, it will be out of 30, it's supposed to be like so. For now, of course. When I started, I didn't suppose that. What the hell is that? What the hell? This is your nickname or what? What the hell? What kind of game is this? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors. There is a pinned message in the chat, guys, who's new, and there is 4 minutes video about this game, what this game about, and how I made this game in 30 days, and why it's day 53, by the way, who asked. And only 4 minutes video in pinned message in the chat. So that's it. But in general, yeah, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors each level. Change data. Old crates. Okay, if in all crates we now find the same new crates. Okay, let's try. Okay, inventory we changed. Chosen survivor also. Chosen data, chosen survivor, and just set up survivor here. Okay, I'm not sure, so a little bit less space it takes. Bro, I'm glad I found you on my recommend. I'm subscribed. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm not sure it works, but let's try. I hope it works. Oh, settings. What is settings? We don't need the settings. Okay, let's remove keybinds now. Like so. And currency. Change data. Okay, I wanna see what's changed data. I think we need to do it differently. Print, change data. Oh, then that made me clean. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. What is currency? Maybe we need to use table finds instead of that. Let's try it. Let's try table dot find. Oh, I think I know what we can do here. If not change data, then return end. Yeah, because we didn't change anything, so why not? Hello, how long have you been scripting building games? This is my second project. I have 1.5 year of experience. Years. This is my second game. A little bit more than 1.5 year. Okay, let's open. Let's buy some crate. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I know what's the problem. Like, it doesn't update my UI. So it looks like almost the same thing, really. Did you have any previous coding knowledge? Yeah, you can play my previous game in link in the description for Roblox group, and there's a game called Memes Tower Defense if you want. This is my first game, was. So okay. Okay, let's not to do that, just data. Because it's almost the same thing. Let's return that back and remove that. Okay. Maybe we can make some class like for our models. Like I place here is a model, for example. What the hell? Oh yeah, I place some models in my shop and everywhere. I think we can create a class like just for character models and use that. Let's remove that. I mean, what I mean, like this guy, like this also, this is the models. So for these guys, because every time I just call that and assign the texture for them, and this is not optimized. This is absolutely not optimized. Let's see if we have a lot of code for that. The top survivor. So here is a model. Here is a model. We create some things and assign texture. So we can put in the model assign texture and set up survivor, for example. Object model. I want to see that. Does it cause a lot of lag? You mean module scripts or what? No, bro, no. If only they do some stuff like, I don't know, while loops you put inside, or a lot of them, or some really a lot of stuff. But the feature of the module scripts, when you require that, it uploads here and just it works almost the same like this your code, but it's not messy, like it calls only once. If you not call the big pieces of code which really contains a lot of repeating loops or something like so, I read about that today, so it won't be. So this is the way how you should organize your games. So also I create inside my shop, right? Inside my viewer, yeah. Like here, let's see. Camera in shop. Yeah, here is object in viewer. So we create a survivor here also, and the previous, and for the monster we have the same thing. We can just, I'm pretty sure we can make a module here. And local modules. Wait, maybe not only local here. No, I think only local, because this is a lobby. Okay, let's create, it will be it will be character. Characters. Character. Let's see how we do it here. So let's think what we can do with that. Survivor.new, return self. This is like a table we return here, yeah. If here we can return the character, right? And make like assign texture with that. Maybe things like play animation, I don't know. Okay, let's just start to do that. Let's try. Okay, let's create constructor character.new, and copy that. Self character. Here will be like what is will be name, I think, yeah. Character, this is for zombie also, but for zombie okay, we need to understand how we do that for zombie. Maybe not create a character. Wait, we can just make name and type, maybe like so. And if type monster, we create the monster. We go to the monster folder. If type will be Survivor will go to Survivor, not to create the two scripts separately. But let's think, if we have two classes like Monster and Survivor. By the way, what if we store for survivors maybe here? Create or not? Oh no, we don't need to take damage here and get XP, by the way. Because we need this module inside our main game. This is only like open crate function here will be. And maybe some of them. No, probably character will be better. Okay. Wait, so we create a table here, but we don't need a table, we need to create an object with parameters. Right? Right. 1 second. Okay, I don't know if we can use that. Okay, so let's try that, but I'm not sure it's what we need. So put model equals to where we find that grades. What is grades? I'm very interested. Oh, okay. Grades. Okay, let's find first one. Where we set up our survivor. Survivors. It's in replicated storage, right? Shop items, I think. Crates. Survivors. Okay, let's go. If type equal survivor, else if survivor would do that, okay, let's create local let's create replicated storage. Local game get service replicated storage, and here's local survivors folder, replicated storage, shop items, survivors, and monsters folder. Monsters folder. If survivors folder, and name, yeah, like ninja, yeah, name, and the same thing here, but here's monsters folder, right? So we return self, then function character and spawn or create. Okay, maybe spawn will be better. Spawn. I just joined. What type of game is he making? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors each level. There is a pinned message in the chat. If you want, there is a 4 minutes video about this game, what this game about called. In the pinned message in the chat, only 4 minutes video. But in general, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors. So, where we place that? Thank you, I'll check the video soon. Okay, bro, no problem. Thank you. Bro, cooking with OP now. I'm trying, bro, I'm trying. So okay, for example, we call here as our object, and it creates the object and creates that. Here is local module equals to okay, I think we can create the type also here. Self.type equals to type. And here is if self type survivor. What is allowed with what it allows us to do that here. Survivors or monsters. Look how we can. I know how we kill that very good. Let's go. Replicated storage. Oh, I know, my boys. I know. Self model. Not like so we do. Self.model equals to we just create like characters folder. Local folder. Replicate storage shop items. We delete all of that. And instead of doing a lot of stuff here, we just characters folder dot characters folder type and name like so. Great. So we don't need to like check all of that stuff because we send but we need to send survivors or monsters. So characters folders, survivors, and for example, I don't know, ninja. Could you teach me? No bro, I'm not teaching anyone. Type, okay, like so. Can you start classes and can you teach us in Discord? Bro, no, I'm for the first I don't like to teach. I already tried to make tutorials and I'm not too experienced as you think maybe. So I just started with all this stuff working. Hello Yelters, welcome bro. And here's also, look, character self, right? Self. Oh no. Wait. Can we do like so? I don't know. Can we do like so? Like I don't know. We can we store? Can we store the objects? I learned via following a allowed to do course. I'm easy to able to create anything I want in Roblox by just following the docs. Great bro, great, that's cool. I'd like to learn. Good job bro, good job. There's a lot of tutorials about all topics, so I think you'll find someone better who explain it to you. Do you know how dependency injection and bootstrapper works? Bro, no. This is scary words for me. This is scary words. Okay. self model. Okay, self model. What is assert, by the way? Throws an error if provided value, if false or nil. If assertion passes, it returns all values passed through it. Throws an error if the provided value is if false or nil. Sorry, brother, take your time. It's scary word. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Hi, someone new spawned in. Hello, welcome. Assert is like the error keyword, but in meta tables. Oh, okay, bro. Okay. If the assertion passes, it returns all values passed to it. Returns all values. Wait, we need to return all values? Okay, okay, module. So we can just, if... Okay, let's create better, like so. Local model. Clone. So we need to find that. Assert module, and module that doesn't exist, doesn't find, found, didn't find, or doesn't exist. Yeah, doesn't exist. If so, we put the model here, and here is self dot model, right? Can we then my message got drawn to bro. It's good to us developer. The keywords help us to be a defensive programming like guard classes on or learn to prevent bugs runtime. It's called to us developer. These keywords help. Oh, okay. So if I understand right, it just return false, and there will be error. Yeah, like so. So okay. Oh, self model set frame. Okay, let's do like we made here. Primary parts frame. Right. I asked how do you with motivation and stuff. Great bro, I just like what I do and I wanna make cool games, so I'm just interested about all of that, and that's it. And I like to make live streams, so that's it. And these lives also to motivate some of you maybe, guys, because I know sometimes it's hard when there's no one who you can talk about programming, and maybe you can just put me on the background and code your game, something like so. So maybe I hope these lives for some of you also will be some motivation, will give you some motivations. So that's it. You can use keyword warn to brother. So assert This is okay. I wanna read. Sounds about right. I think what you're doing is pretty inspiring. Thank you, bro. What game are you making? This is like hide and seek. This is hide and seek with random abilities for survivors each level. There is a pinned message in the chat, and you can watch 4 minutes video about this game. What this game about, my boys. So, but in general, this is like hide and seek with random abilities for survivors. Okay, I see there's a lot of new people, so let me show what the game is. I'm currently game jamming in the game jam. Oh, that's great, bro. And there's some popular game jam, or maybe some, I don't know. Good developer. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Let's go. By the way, guys, game in open play test, so you can play anytime you want. So you as survivor, like as me now, you as survivor run all over the maps and collect these orbs. This is XP orbs, and then you hit upgrade when you get level, and boom, there is a 3 random abilities each level. For example, dash, invisibility, multi-jump, sprint, and so on. There is already 23 abilities in the game. Each level you can pick one of them. And why you need this ability, maybe you ask. And I answer you, this is because a monster who also is player chasing you and tries to kill along 5 minutes. He's pretty dangerous, and during the time he'll become more dangerous. So to avoid facing him, you need to use abilities and to collect XP orbs, or you'll be died. Also, here is procedural generated map. So for example, let's look. The map looks like so now, right? Let's start the game again. Let's go. Oh, there is a crane. I've already see. So there is a crane. As you saw, guys, there is no the crane before. So now map look absolutely different, like so. So that's it. So as you remember, it was something in the middle with these trampolines. In the middle now it's like so. So procedurally map generator, and that's it. By the far the best solo developer I ever seen. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for these heartwarming words. How is a splash turtle? What's that? I don't know. So let's go. Also, abilities have also rarities. For example, this gray one, this is a common ability. So this is common. This is epic. This is rare. Also, we have legendary orange ones, and they're too rare to get. But anyway, you can be lucky to get. How long have you been coding for? In total more than 1.5 years, but this game is 55 days or how much, I don't know. But in total more than 1.5 years. So this is my second project. My first project is tower defense. I'm pretty sure most Roblox studios, the ones that genuine and don't just buy and sell games without doing any work, make a few small failed projects and then hit a big one. Maybe, bro, but people should make games regardless if their code is bad. You will improve. You can do any, bro, any codes you want, but if it works without bugs, so people anyway play your game. If it's interesting and play with and works without bugs. But imagine if you have a big project and it'll be hard for you to handle all that, a lot of lines of code. So that's it. You seem pretty experienced for only half years. Keep it up, the good work. No, not a half a year, 1.5 year. 1.5 year. But thank you, bro. Thank you very much. No rules in game development. Just go code and make a game. Yeah, sure, bro, sure. So of course, don't worry, guys. Just try, and this is one of what I can tell you. So if you try, one day you'll make. If you learn, if you try hard, one day you'll make good code and a cool game. So just try. Who doesn't try, he'll get nothing. So 1.5 year and you're already one of the best developers in Roblox. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. I suggest adding particles to the orbs. It'll make it look more polished, and adding particle meter and color it the same as the orb for this effect. Yeah, bro, but visual effects later. So now I need to build some back-end things like inner code, and visuals will be later, guys, will be later. But there's a lot of programming techniques you can learn to be a better and organize your code base. Yeah, bro, agree. But if I started with this one, I probably abandoned the whole my career. I finished my career if I started with OP and meta tables, because so at the beginning, guys, if you start, you don't need to do that. Just do something simple and not optimized, and don't worry about that. I think you'll feel one day like me, like you need to learn things which really helps you to organize your code better. So because it will be hard to you to handle all of that stuff. How is the game? Great, bro, great, thank you. Of course, I saw what you're doing. The current stuff is much more important and seems to be going so far. Thank you very much. Bro, Prof, I suggest you learn solid principles too, and another principles like dry keys. Don't repeat yourself. Yeah, bro, I know about that and I use that. And my way how I learn better, Nolgia, how it's right. For me, I realized the best approach. I can learn good some difficult things only when I need that, and that's really because only when I really need that, and it's very difficult to do something without some new stuff in my game, and really only in that day I decide, like OP, like this one, like I saw my code and bro, I can't handle it anymore. It's very difficult to understand, and I decided, from this day I decided I try to solve all of these tasks, and that's it. So just maybe for some of you guys, one day you just realized like, oh, my code takes 3000 lines and I don't want to see it anymore, like so, like me today, not today, yesterday, like more than 1400 lines of code in one local script. What the hell? So just guys, don't worry, start with simple things, because if you lose your motivation, if you lose your motivation because you start to learn hard things, you lose your fun, you lose your motivation, and you finish all of that your career and never do something really cool. Don't worry about that. So everyone who do something good usually starts with something simple, so don't worry about that. Is it hard to make a Roblox game? Depends on the game, bro. Depends on the game. Yeah, it depends how big game is. Yeah, absolutely agree. So if you make an obby, that's not too hard. So, but if you make like RPG game with a lot of some abilities, like 100 abilities, with a lot of mechanics, of course it will be hard. Or FPS shooter where you need to properly register your hits, of course it will be hard. So all depends on game, but for me, I just do what I feel I can do, like at this moment. For example, I know that I can make this game, so I started to make this game. I'm not one day I wanna create a shooter, FPS shooter in Roblox, definitely, but I would like to do it maybe now, but I understand that I have I have lack of experience for now, so I'll struggle with that very hard, and maybe I would do nothing. So I decided to make some other projects, and anyway, one day I wanna create a shooter, maybe some other hard games, and maybe some bigger games, I don't know. But now I recommend you really, if you start, don't don't start your dream projects. This is very important thing which everyone ignores, like me ignore also. I also ignore that, like, oh, this is like other developers told about, this is not about me, this is not about me. I make my project not so big, my project will be different, I feel different, I am so motivated. This is like everyone think, guys. This is like everyone think, and when you increase the size of your project during the development, and when you see like, oh, I need 1 year more to finish this project, so really don't learn on other mistakes like mine, because I abandoned my first project. Like it works, but there is a lot of content I didn't add it, so that's it. What did you add to your game? I reworked my code by using OP now, so I need to make all the module structure here. So yesterday I reworked crate system, and today I wanna rework local scripts. And my advice to you guys, just make simple games, lots, and you will learn. Don't jump on complex games. Yeah, absolutely agree, bro, absolutely agree. And this is also what I faced also, because if you focus like 1 year on the one project, like I focused 1.5 years, so that's a lot of time on tower defense. It will be not good, because when you focus on different types of games, for example, first one obby, the second one, I don't know, tycoon, maybe, any like different types of games, like third hide and seek, you try different, you try and learn some new things which you probably you don't use in your previous projects, because guys, there is new type of games usually requires some new functions, some new mechanics, and so on. So guys, yeah, absolutely agree with Nolgia. Yeah, I agree. Uh, so better make a lot of small games first, and then yeah, you do. I think you feel one day like I'm ready to make the project, the big project. How easy do you think a web developer could get into Lua programming? You learned JavaScript, I think, yeah? JavaScript, bro. I think if you know a basis of the programming after JavaScript, it will be easy for you because Lua is much easier than JavaScript. As my friends who web developers, they front-end developers. I don't know it's the same or not. So it will be easy to you, bro. How would you make a aiming system for mobile and PC in simple terms? Aiming system in my game, you mean? Or what do you mean? I don't understand. You can use I use in my game, in the actual game here, I use raycasting for punch. So monster have a punch, so he in your game and in general. Yeah, I have I use raycasting, but it raycasts on the client, on the player scripts, because yeah, it's not too secure, you think, but if I make it in the server, it won't be so fast. For the fast games, it's very important for that. So I just use we have a thing, I don't know how it's called, my method, or how it's called, approach, like a sanity check. So for example, you cast a ray on your client, and you cast a ray in the client F, and if it hits the player, then you fire in an event which fires the server, and the server makes sanity check for that. Or there's two ways how I could do that. Or first, you cast the second ray on the server, but you make a little a little delay, like so. Or you just now I use some things like you just see the distance between recasting point where we hit our player and our actual player. If there's in some range, we deal damage. If not, we just skip that, like so. This is sanity check, how it works. So the client logic is just the input UI, HUD, etc. Yes, but you don't you forget, guys, about ping. You forget about ping, and for FPS shooters, for action games, it's very important, because I describe what problem I faced. That when you run chasing someone as a monster, you tries to hit someone, and your race always behind you, so they left behind, because this like 50 milliseconds ping, and always when you cast ray from the server, it's they always behind you, and it feels so bad. So I read about that, how the developers solved that problem, and sanity check, this is really the good approach in this case. So if I would make a shooter game, yeah, I just probably make a different thing, also sanity check, but I just cast the second ray on the server, and with little gap. I don't know how to, like a little gap. So if if our player hit and server hit are both in this gap, so we deal damage. If not, we're not, like so. So yeah. You need the client for the game to be good for the user and the server for security and functionality. Yeah, so this is approach which I found to solve this problem. Maybe there are some better approaches, but really guys, ping, this is pretty hard to, or you make your game very uncomfortable to play to players, or but secure, or you need to do, or you just make everything on client. This is bad approach absolutely, and because exploiters broke your game very fast, or you just make really like so. I think this is something in the middle, like, and you make a secure part on your server, and you also make things on the client, like cast trace on the client, and then check if conditions, if all conditions right, and that's it. Wait, Profan, why is your self variable when you use it? It says that it's not a variable. What do? Oh, that's it. That's not the final one. Like so. I think on mobile using the camera look vector. I think on mobile using the camera look vector is a bit better than raycast, unless you want to make hit scan. No, bro, you're absolutely wrong about this. I used this look vector before, but when I decided to visualize that, the problem, because I have first-person view, it casts from your body, like ahead of you. But imagine I in first-person view and I look at the top, and ray casts anyway from my primary part in front of me. So even when I look at the top, so there was a problems if I use look vector. Like, yeah, maybe I can use camera look vector, by the way. Oh, wait. Yeah, look, if I'm not wrong, I use I'm saying from camera, not root part to use look. Yeah, I think I work like so. Yeah, should work like so. I use it from look vector camera right now, but before I use it from primary part, and it works wrong. But I like when I use verbal, that's the same with keyword. It says that it's a keyword, so it doesn't use the variable. I like when I use verbal, that's the same with the keyword that says that the keyword, so it doesn't use the variable. What? Didn't get you, bro, didn't get you. If you use root part, that's only good for if your game is simple, it has no vertical movement. Yeah. So yeah, I did it like so before, and now that's it. Yo man, how are you doing? Great, bro, great. I'm making a game like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors. Hey, what's up? First time, what's going on? Let me show. Okay guys, some new guys here. Let me show what this game is, my boys. So this is the game like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors each level. Let me show. you as survivor run all over the maps and collect XP orbs. So this is XP orbs. Let's go. And then you hit upgrade and boom, there is a 3 random abilities each level. For example, multi-jump, sprint, invisibility, dash, and so on. There is already 23 abilities in the game, and each level we can pick one of them. Abilities also... what the hell? Abilities also have rarities, and for example, common, for example, rare, epic, and legendary ones. Oh yeah, I forget to turn it on. And why you need these abilities, you can ask. Because monster who also is player chasing you and tries to kill along 5 minutes. By the way, there is a procedural generated map, so I started a new game. The map looks absolutely different than before. So that's it. Let's now all abilities works. Let's go. Let's take some abilities, like so maybe, and we can use them. So monster, during the time he becomes faster, dangerous, and so on. He has less cooldowns and so on. We'll add it a bit later. So, oh, by the way, 3 epic abilities. What the hell? I'm lucky today. What the hell is that? Some abilities passive, like so, like multi-jump. Some abilities are active, like dash, and so on. Oh, second life, by the way, this is a great ability. This is one time passive ability, respawn like nothing ever happened. So, this is legendary ability, for example. If you die, completely die, you respawn without losing any abilities, without losing anyone with full HP. But this is legendary one ability, so get that pretty hard. So let's see, the map looks like so, there is a crane, yeah? Let's start a new game. Let's start a new game and let's see how the map looks like now. There is also a crane, but the map looks like different. Okay, it looks like it's pretty looks like before, but it's different because there's a crane and this is part also. Okay, let's start again. So every time it generates new map. Oh, there is no crane. Let's see. There is no any crane. What the hell? Yeah, like so. As you see, no any cranes. All parts different, and that's it. So we can run away, hide from the monster. There is some rooms, there is some hiding places, there is some mazes inside, and there is a lot of space where you can trick the monster and run away from him. That's it. Go here maybe. Let's go. Jump here. By the way, this is a jump pods. What's the feature of them? Like when you jump, they have 10 seconds cooldown. So after 10 seconds, they also available again for everyone. This is also in some places can trick the monster, like he's running behind you, you jump here and he can jump maybe in and you run. This is portal, it teleports you from the furthest point from that portal, and that's it. Like so. I'm actually flabbergasted by the quality of the UI and the game overall. And procedural level, what? That's so sick. Thank you bro. Yeah, procedural levels, my boys. The level is procedural. Yes bro. My friend has done procedural generating before. I could never think of doing it. Yeah bro, yeah, but this is not hard in this case. I also made like dungeon generator, and this is easier than that. So by the way, when you will use a mobile update, maybe a mobile update will great, because I think more script broke the mobile support or something. Yeah bro, when I remake my code, I need to make how it's called. Yeah, remake the code by using OP. Yeah, and after that I make the mobile support, because now I wanna separate all my game on the modules, like it. I'm kind of focusing on learning OP, manipulating tables and module scripts more advancedly right now. Same here, bro. Same here. I do absolutely the same now. So yeah, because there's a lot of stuff already. Refactor, my brother. It's called refactor. Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, refactoring code. I need to refactor my code, my boys. So, okay. Self model, primary part, C-frame, and okay. Let's see. And parent. By the way, I already know about metatables, but when I use if I didn't waste my 2015 Robux that I got donated, I would donate it to you, because I only used it to buy game passes. I'll definitely support by playing though. Thank you very much, my friend. I really appreciate your support. Thank you very much. I use just kind of it's just kind of broken. You need I recommend you, bro, C Captive, to really maybe try to use AI like me, because I watched a lot of tutorials, I read about metatables and OP, but it will be better if it explained it to you in your cases, like for your game, so it will be better to understand. So when you implement that, it will be more understandable for you. So that's it. Bro, what happened? 30 days. What happened? You can watch in pinned message in the chat, bro. There is a video, 4 minutes video, what happened. And why it's day 53. If you want, of course. Okay. Maybe C-frame. Parent. What we can do here? Parent. So C-frame and parent, that's it, I think. And it's also so loud to hear on max sound. What do you mean? What's loud? So I think, yeah, we also can set the parent here. Why not? Parent, module parent. Parent equals to parent. That's it. I don't know, we can return that, yeah, or not. So guys, I don't know if we need to return self in methods or not. Return we need or not? Return self or without return, just someone knows. I agree, AI is very good for a free personal tutor. I'm making my own game and it helps a lot of grasp concepts. Yeah, bro, but you need money for GPT 4.0 plus. No bro, I use default version and that's enough, so don't worry about that. It's pretty good enough already, at least for my tasks. It could explain me this thing that I can't get 3 months, so that's it. You don't need money to learn. Yeah, true. Yeah, but you have free timer, got GPT 4.09, and if you run out, you got GPT 4 mini, which is slightly worse in coding. Bro, yes, but don't worry about that. This is like anyway, it like a tool which help you to explain some things, not the write the whole game for you. Like explain some concepts just in your cases. Of course, not take it like It's absolutely true in every line. So yeah, so you need to test if this works. So this works, like I tested, for me that works, even without even 4.0 mini, also the same for me. For me, I need it because I use AI from troubleshooting on debugging, because I'm just elementary school kid. This is great approach, C captive. This is a great approach anyway. Meta tables, OP. This is a great if you learn that. This is very useful. You know how to script Lua before making that game, or you're learning on the go? This is my second project. My first project is Tower Defense. I spent on that 1.5 years, and this is second project. But I learned everything on my own, like developer forum tutorials. So that's it. And when I started this, some experience I had, because this is my second game. That's it. Ask for analogies or metaphor to understand complex concept, and will help you understand the concepts, so then problem is yours. Yeah, like a tool, it will great, but I make a video on making Roblox rivals on Roblox, but what it do? I just use Roblox template and change it a bit. Bro. By the way, you will add when you will add twins? Later, much later, bro, much later. No, we don't need to return anything. Okay. Okay, also. No, let's first create one more function here. Local function assign texture. My advice to you all guys, just don't over rely on the UI, just use it smartly. Yeah, I agree. So AI will not replace you. Agree, bro, agree. Okay, assign texture I also want to add here. But here we need the properties for our survivor, by the way. Here we need the properties. I really think, guys, maybe it looks like we definitely need to place that inside our survivor class. Profan, what is assert mean? Assert, one second. Assert, this is like an error. One second. It checks condition. If condition false or nil, it script stops like an error. But like warn, no, warn doesn't stop your script. Warn just make a yellow text in your output. I wanna check what is warn. Error, assert versus error, sort for tables. Oh, yeah. There. Look. Assert. It checks your condition. Assert checks your condition. If condition is false or nil, it prints your error and stop your script. But error, this is like you call error without any checking conditions. Like I wanna make error here, like so. So assert, that's it. This looks not only like for tables, by the way. I wanna read about that, by the way. Assert isn't just a way to manually make an error yourself. Assert, you first parameter, this is condition, like if 5 more than 2, then and error message, the second parameter argument here. Error, just call error without checking any conditions, just error, and here's your message. No, we shouldn't use only for tables. We can use it everywhere. By the way, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. I just only use it with working on the table. Yeah, I also usually saw that in the tables. So it's basically a custom error. No, not the same. Like it's equal assert. It's as I understood, it's equal like if you do. Let me show. Like so. This is if 5 more than 2, then error. The same as assert 5 more than 2. This is the same. So if this condition, no, if this condition false or nil, so there will be error. Here is okay, like so. So this will be the same. So 2 definitely not no, like here's like so. Yeah, like so. So just instead of write all of that stuff, you can just put it in one line, as I understood. Is assert more efficient than warn? Because I always use warn for some troubleshooting and table testings. Warn, bro, not stop your script. So error and assert, it break your game completely if some condition is not true. Like it stops your game to the rest of your game usually work. So be careful with errors and asserts. And warn, just continue the code if there's just a warn you, and just continue your code if it's possible. Oh, I see why the name assert. It asserts if a condition is true, and it sends an error message if not. Yeah, bro. Assert is like checking if the condition is true. If the condition is false, throws an error. Yeah, bro. Right. So that's great, by the way. I didn't know about that before. So what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I thought maybe let's just put this inside our survivor class. By the way, why not to put that? Why not to put that? Yeah, and we don't need to set the any type here. We don't need it here. Let's copy that. And let's put it here. Maybe. Let's remove it now. And survivor spawn. Okay, guys, I want to make a little break, like make a tea, eat banana, and I'll be here in 10 minutes, I think. Okay. I'm back, my boys. Hey, I'm watching while learning to code. Any other viewers know if this is a good place for motivation when it comes to that? I prefer long videos. I don't know, bro. I hope. Yes, bro, watch him. Thank you, bro. So let's finish this. I wanna. How's tea and banana break? Great, bro, great. 2 bananas was great, and tea is here. Thank you all. I'm looking forward to meeting this community. You all seem nice. Thank you, bro. You're welcome. Glad to see you here. So, and you can also join our Discord if you want. Link in the description. There's a chat, and maybe you find some guys here. Also, you can share any new projects or play other projects or see any YouTube videos from my boys who is here. So welcome if you want. 1 second. Character module. Prof, the Discord link is expired. Are you sure? Should work. It's now with expiration time should be. Let me see. Discord, let's go. No, all works. Yeah, I accepted, guys. Who's new? I accepted. So welcome. There's a I highly recommend. There's a your creation channel and your YouTube. You can share your projects here, and you can share your YouTube videos or YouTube channel. So welcome, my boys. So no, for me all works. Link is expired is usually, bro, if your Discord application is closed and you need you open it in the browser and it writes like so. By the way, do the bare bones of the game work? What is bare bones? I don't know. Essential. What is essential? Oh, extremely important, absolutely necessary. Of the game work. So what the essential parts of the game work. Like what the game? Like my game or any games? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not, guys, native speaker, so yeah. I learned, guys, English by using YouTube tutorials. What the hell? So I found like 1000 YouTube lessons, and I learned every lesson from that during 2 years. So yeah. So sometimes I don't know any words, but that's okay. Don't stress out, prof. He just learned English. Yeah, bro. I'm Slavic as well. Also tend to do the same things with the googling. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's great. So, okay. I wanna tell. Like, I want to. Where is it? What the hell? A lot of requests here. What the hell? Okay, let's just tell. I see a ChatGPT sidebar. It said Bootstrapper and I explained. That's great. You learned that concept, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I tried, but anyway, I need to first understand all of that, and all rest stuff, because when there's a lot of info, very hard to handle all of that in my mind. Oh yeah, like so. Yeah, let's make better all of this stuff, not in a character class, just wait. Okay, let's first make it in survivor class. Let's make this function. Oh yeah, we've already. So here's inside where we create survivor.new. We also have a method survivor spawn. This is for our shop, for our lobby thing, like we spawn just model. And how we can do that? We just we don't have a module here, and we don't need that, and we do something different like we did here. You can inject the coding in the constructor parameter. what does it mean, bro? What does it mean? I think to do, let me show how I think I can do that. Characters folder. So we place it here. Why so many people watching? How many, bro? How many? I don't know. Hi guys, I'm back. I just wanted to know if there is a site where I can copy someone's game. About 38, 39, I don't know, maybe bots, I don't know, as usual. Sometimes was a bots attack when I watched by 200 people for some reason, I don't know. Where I can copy someone's game, I don't know. Some games you can copy directly, if I'm not wrong, on Roblox, which has open code. I don't know, bro. Probably in the, you know, guys, if I'm not wrong, there's some open source games, and that's it. You can find GNOME Code. He has, by the way, his open projects, and you can download just his game if you want. Chill stream, yeah, bro, yeah. Okay, so survivor spawn. We need just frame, and parent we also need, like so. Where are you from? I'm from Ukraine. Okay, characters folder. We don't need a characters folder. We need okay, just we can directly call the module. Why not? Replicate storage, shop items, like survivors, name, clone, and that's it. And after that, self name, self dot name, right? We have self name. That, yeah, we have. So self name, and here is let's go. Module. Okay, module. I'm gonna define this as a module. Module. Primary parts frame, I think I use. Let's see. Primary parts frame. Survivor placeholder. What's placeholder? Primary parts frame. Oh, yeah, I know. Just frame. So we put here some other stuff like this, maybe survivor placeholder frame will make, or some other stuff. And also module.parent. Parent equals to parent. So instead of each time we make, we call that a lot of stuff, we call this method like spawn and make our module. Also, let's make texture. I don't know, can we place method inside the methods? I think yeah. Because why I ask about that? Because I wanna make function survivor assign texture. So I need some parameters from our survivor table, because we have textures here. Like so. I need to get their IDs and assign them here. Particle in module. I don't know if it's good idea to store the model inside our constructor, like inside our table. So self.model, and we as make place this model like in our constructor. Let's ask. What you're making? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors. There is a pinned message in the chat, and here is a 4 minutes video what this game about. But if you want, you can see 4 minutes video, pinned message in the chat. But in general, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors. Oh, I know. Let's create. Here is a self.model. I don't know, we need that? I think yeah. And here is self model equals to model. This is like link for our model. Survivor spawn, self model clone. Okay, after that, I think after that better. Okay, then here we have a module. Can we call survivor assign texture? And here is we call self model get descendants, right? Properties. What is properties? This is that's it. This is self textures instead of properties, and self quality, right? Yes, self quality we have like so. Self textures named culprit name. Wait. So maybe only after that we make a parent. Maybe like so. Okay, wait. I think like so we need. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT, because I'm not sure about that. Self-assigned texture. Clone replicated storage. Self-name assert. Okay. Self-model. Primary part. Okay. Self-assigned texture. Spawn. Sand texture. Mm-hmm. 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 So survivor, assign texture. Hi, hello, hello. Survivor assign texture. We call the methods. Oh, I've got it, I think, yeah. Right, so there is a self and model parent after that. Okay, see frame, module, okay. So right, like so should be. So let's delete that. So okay, we create, now we store all of that for survivor in one class, like so. So we have a constructor, we create all of that stuff, but also we add a parameter like module. Here is when we need to spawn that. First we find by using self name our models in our replicated storage. If there is not, the model doesn't exist and there is error, right? Right. After that we define our model, this model, so in self model. Then we set system frame, assign the textures from here by using self model. By the way, wait. Oh yeah, right. Yes, so self model, get descendants, we get some decals, and take, this is very good approach. Why I used to do that like so? Because self textures we take from other constructor, like here. Where is it? Like textures. So we don't need to send a lot of data from one script to other script. We just can make really in one place everything. So that's it. Wait. Maybe we can't even, I don't know, maybe we can place everything inside. No, I explain why not. Because if for example we have a basis, we have a basic character like a normal guy or like a zombie, we don't need to send the texture because they don't have any textures. So we need to check here what's the type of that. How we can do that? If self ID wait, what if we let's imagine like if we call, this is okay if we call, for example, for a random survivor, for new survivor for which we create all this stuff, but this is not a good approach. Now I understood. Like if we need to call, for example, for our default characters, right? So maybe anyway we need to do it differently, because this is good. Like we take all these parameters from here, and maybe anyway we need to create a class character better for that, like where we only take our characters like models, not take our parameters from this table. Okay, because really the problem all right before we try to send info. Like I call this methods right. I call this methods right for normal guy. This is a basic character. So we to create this character we didn't we didn't call this constructor. So survivor new.new we didn't create. So we don't have all of that stuff, right? Right. And there is no info for that. Finally, dev using RobloxStudio code instead of VS. I tried VS Code, by the way, guys, but really, for me, this is not there's no a lot of benefits it give to me because for example, I need to create some new instances. For example, any new part in workspace. I need to use Rojo plugin to synchronize the data between VS Code and RobloxStudio. Of course, GitHub, that's great, and other features here great, but really, this is just a code editor, guys. Don't forget about that. VS Code, this is just a code editor. If for you it's comfortable to work here, this is your right, bro. This is your right. For me, why I not use that? For me, I have the same thing here, except GitHub and some other features. But this is not a big deal because I work alone, and really, in RobloxStudio, I have everything, and I don't need to use Rojo plugin to synchronize my data with the actual code. So really, I don't see a lot of benefits for me. Many professional dev that work in a team use VS Code. Truthfully, I think Notepad++ is superior. Yeah, bro, agree. Yeah, maybe when you work in the team that's great, but all depends on the team also. Like if you really create a big game, maybe, but I prefer Notepad too. The only thing that's nice about VS Code is only nice for script version control. Yeah, GitHub, that's great. And some other stuff were interested for me, but really in RobloxStudio it's more comfortable. I just tried one time, like I was interested, and I realized that no, this is not for me, really. But I can't just duplicate or save the script locally. But you can just duplicate or save the script locally. Yeah, you can. It's a little bit messy, and there's if I'm not wrong, there's branches like you can work on the same script at the same time, but by using. Okay, I'm not sure that I tell it right. So yeah, there's some features also with these version controls when you work in the team, and it's really good. But really, I work alone, and there's no need for me. So this is only code editor, so you don't need to use that just because I wanna be a professional. So. Just because of that, really, this is not the best approach for that. You can do really, even in Notepad++, the same thing like in here, and why not? So, if you like that, why not? If you don't like, not do that. Like, and with other stuff. Okay, really. Better really create anyway, not Survivor. Unfortunately, guys, we need to create a character class. We need to create a character class. So let's make it like before. Yeah, we do the same thing, but here. C-frame, parent, and what we have. We need to send some properties. Oh, yeah. We'll send also properties. It'll be better. So we just okay, let's make properties, C-frame, and parent, and let's make it like so. So type we need, or yeah, we need a type. Okay. So we just self model. What? Okay. Let's before that. Yo, hello, welcome. Before that, let's make one more method. Function character and assign texture. Okay, just I copy. Why I need to write the code? What the hell? Just copy all of this stuff here, but replace survivor by a character. What kind of game is it? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors. There is a pinned message in the chat. There is a pin 4- video. If you want, you can watch about this game. But in general, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors. I'm also developing a game, but I don't know how to script. How do you develop your game without scripting? Like you take some prepared parts, or how you do that? Okay. How long have you been scripting for? 1.5 years. A little bit more, but yeah, something like 1.5 years. Okay, maybe. Self-model primary part. Maybe put the properties here, I think. Maybe put the properties in character new in constructor, I think. We can, why not? When did you learn OOP? Since yesterday, bro, since yesterday, and I didn't learn yet. I haven't learned yet. I'm trying to do that. Yo, bro, sorry for being late. I'm in different country since yesterday. Oh, that's cool, bro. That's cool. So you're on vacation or what? But also for another week, I hope you understand, bro. But I'm here right now. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. Take your time, and that's okay. Just as I told you, Nuki, just be when you want and when you have time here. So you was on vacation or what? Just had the rest. Yo, hello, recording. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, vacation, but I'm wait for the stream today. Sadly, I ran out of time, so I'm glad I'm here now. Okay, thank you, bro. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Maybe let's, when we create character.new, can we just put that? Wait. What are you working on right now, and what about last stream and today's stream? I'm trying to understand OOP and refactor my code, because I faced the problem there's a lot of code, like in one script, like more than 1000 and more code, and it's really difficult to handle. And I realized today I started to learn OOP, because I've already tried it a lot of times, and today yesterday. And yesterday I decided, like, I started to learn it so hard, because I wanted to use it. This is really luck in this game, because really hard to handle all that stuff here now. Recommendation for things you want to change, like model name, size, literally anything. What do you mean? I didn't get you. Your recommendation. That's good. Yeah, bro. Yeah. So, and what do you think? What helped me more than any tutorials? ChatGPT, bro. ChatGPT. Because I told him like what I want, like to explain OOP, object-oriented programming, by using my examples, because cats and dogs, that's cool, and animal classes, but really hard to understand for me, that was. So, okay. And config will contain a table config. Yeah, I have a configs. Is OOP difficult for dev? I don't know about everyone, bro, because but for me, I tried to understood it for about 3 or 4 months. From time to time, I watched a ton of tutorials, a ton of Roblox developer forum I read about that. Very hard, really, to understand. I understood, like, that it's very useful, it's very cool, it's very organized your code. You can have well organized code by using this, but when you actually need to do that, it's very hard to understand where you need to put that. So, but maybe you saw some games like Roblox templates. By the way, let me show, guys. Let me show. Maybe you saw that. In Roblox templates, they use also a lot of OP. Let me show that. Oh, what the hell! So when I saw that, I thought, like, what the hell? Why so many module scripts? Yeah, so because this is more organized. For example, I don't know, platformer. Let's see. This is a Roblox template. If you know, guys, you can, by the way, base your games even on them. Let's go and replicate the storage. Utility. Look at this. Okay, this is animations. Scripts. Here. Look at this for each action. Oh, by the way, I wanna see. I also, by the way, decided today that I make for each ability also will be module script for each. It will be easier. So as you see, jump, double jump, dash. For each we have module scripts, and I wanna to make something like so. Instead of just store everything in one place. That. By the way, I wanna see some things. So they store all stuff script, coin script. Coin controller, what's that, by the way? By the way, you not use Rojo VS Code. No, I've already told about that. VS Code, I don't like that. And Rojo, to create some objects, some instances like part and workspace, you need to synchronize that every time. And for me, this is not a lot of benefits compared to what I get here. I have everything here in Roblox Studio. And I don't need to synchronize every time by using Rojo. And really, so I decided to work here, and that's it. Don't forget, guys, as I told already, this is just code editor. This is just code editor, no matter where you make your game. So you can, as who said today, as someone said today, like, you can even use a notepad. So that's it. So of course, if it's comfortable for you, you can work in VS Code, but for me that's not. For now, at least for now. Is it easy to learn scripting, animation scripting? Animation scripting, no bro, no. Like just play animations, no bro. Animations not hard, just you need to define them. Define the define the animation, load animation, and just play like so. This is not too hard, so you can try. Hyperfun, hello default, welcome bro. Bad workman always blames his tools. Yeah bro, unless the tools are made by Adobe. Yeah bro, agree, absolutely agree. So really, you can use any things which will helpful to you. Who cares, guys? Who cares where? You think your players thought, oh, I hope he creates this in VS Code because it means he's professional. Your players even don't care where you did that, or you use AI, or you make it alone, or you make it in the team. Maybe they even doesn't know who you are. So what are we talking about? If the game is not buggy, if the game interesting, they just play and don't care about you, about how you made this game, where you made this game. And even if you write in your description like, I made this game in Notepad++, so who cares about that? Like a couple of people maybe just laughing about that, but that's all I think. So don't worry, guys, about that. Just use what's more comfortable to you. This is my point. Sorry, I'm a little late. I was at school and I was working on my own game. Oh, bro, okay. No problem, bro. Take your time. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Well, they could care if you, for example, used AI for models images. Yeah, I agree. If you use AI for images and for models, of course. But all backend things, guys, no one cares about that. Yeah, maybe some of developers care about that, but okay, no matter if they care about that. So this is your game, this is your project, so do any things you want, don't forget, if you use some tools, guys, which really makes your work faster, you anyway can be faster if you work enough and hard enough and good enough. You can make game faster, and this is very important now, because if you can do work great, good and fast, you can be successful. You have more chances to be successful than the guys who oh, I don't use I code in binary code, I don't know, to make a Roblox game, I don't know. So really, they just spent 300 years to code in binary code. Okay, of course this is a kidding, but I mean like so if someone even told you like, oh, you use AI, oh, you use not VS Code, oh, you use, I don't know, oh, you don't work alone, so, guys, just forget about that. No matter who's that people, even if it's your friends, guys, think about this. Maybe they're not your friends for real, if they care about such unnecessary things about you. So this is my point. Hello. Back to basic principle, player got fun, we got profit. Yeah, bro, yeah. So yeah, so players don't see any backend things, and maybe you know this feeling. By the way, I want to discuss about this for you, because sometimes I face that in my work. Like, I do a lot of backend things without any visuals, like UI, like I don't know, effects. Sometimes after after this work, I feel like I did nothing. So you feel that from time to time I'm interested, because I don't see any visuals after that, and sometimes I think like, what I did last 7 streams, what the hell. But then I realized like, oh bro, I reworked this shop system, I reworked matchmaking system, or any other stuff. But because you don't see your results, like it works for everyone almost the same, maybe they even doesn't notice that. So do you feel that feeling like you did nothing? You feel like did nothing after a lot of backend things? So because yeah, sometimes it happens to me. Do you have a tips where I can learn scripts from beginning? Yeah. The main tip, I think, this is just learn all step by step. So you don't need to learn everything like what you see. Like you see meta tables, I need to learn that because it will be here later. I'll use that definitely. No, just my point. Better, you need to make a sprint for your player. Just make sprint for a player. You need to make a gun which deal damage to the player. Just find how to make that. Not any things, I don't know, not any unnecessary things, because if you don't use your knowledge, this is my point. This is not only about Roblox, guys, by the way, because I have almost 3 years in video editing on YouTube, and this is always I felt that like, if I learn everything, of course it'll need I'll use that later, but if I learn everything I see, I forget like 80% of that very fast. Like this is like, I learned Blender, I found the free course, that was the good, there's a lot of tools I learned. Then I didn't use this knowledge, and after that, when I started to make Roblox games, I have I don't know, maybe half a year gap, and I forget everything. I forget everything, even how to rescale or some other dumb things, some simple things I forget, really. And so really, I think the best approach for everything, this is just learn step by step, depending on your tasks. This is my point. Of course, you can do whatever you want, but for me it was very helpful when I started to do like so. I started to study much faster. So that's it. And And of course, one very important thing about this, what you probably need to do in any case, this is learn basis, like how script works, how the game works, like how the code executes. Yeah, how the code executes, how module script works, how events works. But there is not a lot, like 10 maybe 10 tutorials you can find on YouTube, 10 series, like so. So that's not a lot, like because without the basis it will be hard to you to understand how why is it so, why some things works like so. And yeah, and also don't worry about if you copy one by one at the beginning. I started also like so. I just watched the tutorial, but don't make like copy and paste. Just write the code. I recommend like so, because if you copy and paste, you even don't think that. And if you I just repeat after this guy and press pause every second, I don't know, that's okay. This is only at the beginning, don't forget about that. One day you can do that without any tutorials. So I also started, I just watched the video and hit pause every 2 seconds to I need to write, hit play, hit stop, and so on. So yeah. And by the way, guys, who's new, I can share the video from my channel how I made my first game without any experience, without any, I'm total noob here. So if you want, you can see, maybe it will be helpful to you. I explain some maybe some issues which I faced here. So guys, who want, you can watch that video. I'm total noob here. I doesn't understand how not only Roblox, I doesn't understand how any programming works in the world. So really, I never programmed before, I never did something in programming before, and that video about that. So that's it. Big intro. Thank you, bro. So don't worry, guys, don't just learn, and it will be all be great later. If you really will love that, so you'll get everything from that. This is my point. Okay, let's finally do that. Okay, in survivor class we don't do that, because because here is like a create controller like before. Let's close that, we don't need. And let's create a character class. Let's think, maybe we need a character somewhere else, not only in local modules. Character. Maybe character model. Character model more understandable in this case, I think, because character, maybe character, he has a health, or what the hell, he can have a lot of parameters here. Let's character model all this, and let's call that script. Oh, we don't define that, so okay. Back from having fun with someone in Gilded. Okay, bro. By the way, why you don't you not use Gilded for fun? I used, bro, but I anyway prefer Discord, because because there's a how it calls noise reduction, or how it called noise, this thing which remove the noise. In Discord, this is I was really surprised when I tried to use any other applications, and really in Discord that's amazing, because in other applications they really can't do that. A lot of applications can do that, and that's it. By the way, I forgot to ask, how is your banana? Great, bro, great, bro. Thank you. I even had 2 bananas. Thank you, bro. Yeah, that's correct name. Okay, thank you. Wait, you have the road sketch of that you make, right? You have user flow, right? Road sketch, like you mean the plan, probably, yeah? Yes, I have a plan. I made a plan for myself, like so. There's all abilities I have. There's some, yeah, I made a plan for me, and here's what I need to do. Green, this is what I made. Blue, this is just the categories, and so on, and it goes down here. There's things down here. Here's some things also. Yeah, of course. By the way, if you need, guys, this is Batch told me about this website, if I'm not wrong. If you need, guys, this is a great thing, so I share a link. This is a great website to organize your projects. I highly recommend you, because I really in love with that. It's more better for you just to organize your code. Cool, thank you, bro. By the way, if you want, can you like model me something, like model me gems and coins for my can you like model like model for you, bro, or what do you mean? Like model for you? No, bro, I working only on myself. You can just take some things from toolbox. There's a lot of coins, there's a lot of gems. Personally use obsidian. Yeah, I heard about, but I heard about maybe also obsidian. I heard about. Yeah, I heard about obsidian, but I like this font and this style. This is like a desk, I don't know. So I really I tried some other stuff, but this I like you really write on the desk, something like so. Cool, thank you. Module 2D, what do you mean, like picture? Nice, thank you. I will compare with it with big jump. Okay, no problem, bro. The playground link that you use for your MTD game logo. Oh, I've got it. Let me show. Oh, what the hell? Bruh, no. I'm not sure about playground, bro. See captive. You in the approved, guys, who in the Discord wanna join, you are joined. Approved. See captive. Lucky, it's you in Discord, yeah, right? Lucky. I sent some links to you here, because there's not only one AI generator. Bing, by the way, I also use a lot of times, and Bing, I highly recommend. It's absolutely free, and you can use even if you even if you spend all your coins, you can anyway use, but a little bit slower. It will be just like so. And these two I use. So yeah. Obsidian has cool plugins I can use to keep on a constructed language there. I don't know if changing the font is difficult. Maybe, bro, but I heard about Obsidian also, but never used that. For now, this is enough for me to use that. Maybe later, if I decided to change something, yeah, maybe I'll try something new. I'll be here in 2 minutes, guys. I'm back, my boys. So, so. Okay, let's. What the hell is here? Second, guys, bot attacks. So, okay. Hi again. Hello again. Okay, let's do like so. Self model primary parts frame. Self model. What are you working on now? I wanna rework the whole game just by using a lot of modules, like by using OP, because it will be easy to handle all that structures. Like abilities will be like separate for everything, and that's it. It's much better for control everything, because now there is so messy script really. How long have you been scripting? In total, more than 1.5 years already. More than 1.5 years. This is my second game, second project. What are difference from module and normal script? Module script, you just call the function from outside, like I wanna just put the script, for example, here, and I call this. I wanna call only this function maybe from my, I don't know, from my local script or my server script. Anyway, so and it allows you to separate your game on the blocks. Like, for example, as I already made, like this is survivor controller. So when we open the crate, this things only for survivors. Like we just get some config for our survivor, get random stats for survivor, and that's it. The same I'll made for monster. So just you separate your game by using like blocks, and it will better, because look at this, how many lines here, almost 1500, almost like so, and that's a lot. That's a lot, and very hard to do that. You're scripting every day since 1.5 year. Not every day, of course. I have weekends and vacations sometimes, but and sometimes because I'm full stack scripter, I'm not only script, because sometimes I'll make models, so like a pure scripting, I don't know, maybe half of this time, I think, maybe like so, like only scripting. And other stuff like Blender models, I'll make YouTube videos and so on. Model scripts are like sets of functions that you can use in other scripts. Yeah, like so. Do you do flow charts? Never heard about that. I don't know what's that. I script for 2 years, but I started to make flow charts since I'm working on the game with players, and I always get many bugs that I don't see on Studio. Flow charts, what's that? Oh, thank you. No problem, my friend, no problem. Flow charts. Like just the plan for that. 32 viewers right now. I don't know, maybe that's a bots. That's a lot, bro. I think this is a bot, maybe. What's AI you recommend to make 3D model? I don't know, bro. I don't use AI for make 3D model. And I do everything in Blender. As you see, guys, this is just a bot. So this is not real viewers, some of them. Okay, let me make someone worse, guys. Let me make someone worse. Yeah, sometimes there's a bot attacks, so I've already used to that. One second. What will you do today? Today I wanna refactor my code by using OOP, because I'm really tired of how it works, how it looks like. So what's the point of them doing it? Imagine buying bro, I don't know who do that. Some haters maybe, I don't know. So okay. So as you see, this is just a kids. Okay. Imagine buying bots on a Roblox stream with 33 people watching. Do you do commissions already? I did some commissions on when I made models, but I made some Roblox models, but I tired of that, really. How's the stream going? Thank you, great. So one second, guys. Great, thank you. Sub, you look very nice. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Can you make systems with trigonometry or physics? No, bro. Never do that like so. This is sounds even hard for me. How I made? How I can? One second, guys. Sorry. So, should be like so. The background is beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Proof. What are your PC specs? What's its specs like? What setup you mean? What components of my PC? Raining with oranges. Let me see. Yeah, this is not orange. This is like some lightning. So that's it. This is not oranges. This is like lamps or something like so. Why is colleague not heading your little nice guy? He doesn't hate, bro. Maybe I skipped something. Doesn't hate. Maybe you misunderstood him, or maybe I skipped something. Okay, okay. Yeah, so you guys ask, imagine just buy bots for a Roblox streamer. Guys, someday I had 200 viewers here, 200 viewers, and it was all bots. So I don't know who do that and for what. They maybe think it'll helpful for me. 200, yeah, that was one day. I don't know, maybe 3 weeks or 2 weeks ago, and yeah, sometime it was 200, but this all bots, of course, so I can't believe in that, because I see, imagine if there's will be even 30 people, real people, they probably, some of them chatted, and this is all the bots, and also was the same when it was 100, like 2 people just chatted and 200 viewers. What the hell? So I don't know who do that, and maybe they just can help me, but they doesn't know that YouTube doesn't count this. They doesn't count these viewers. They doesn't know about it. This point maybe. So I believe you will soon have 200 real viewers. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, because so even I better have like 10 viewers, but they will be real people instead of just 200, just a number. What the hell? I don't care about. I don't think about viewers like numbers. So this is all real people who watched here, and just make it like a number because this is, I don't know, cool, or for me this is weird, really. And I even while I'm streaming, I even doesn't check how much viewers I have. I never know, guys. Sometimes you tell me, but it's a little easier for me, and I don't know while I'm streaming how much people watched me. So that's it. Prof, I'm bot. I knew, bro. I knew. I thought like it. So what's the game about? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors each level. There is a pinned message in the chat. Daddy cool. There is a pinned message in the chat. There is a video, 4 minutes video about this game. If you want, you can watch what this game about. Pinned message in the chat, 4 minutes video only here. But in general, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors. Like so. Okay, let's finally create that. I don't know, maybe in character model new we do all of that stuff. I need to check. You should add twins. Yeah, bro. After the code. Thank you. You're right, absolutely. But after all visuals will be later. Yep, some button seems not yet work and the project. Yeah, bro. That's it. Perfect. Well, I'm going to learn some more scripting. So see ya, bro. Thanks for being here. Have a good learning, bro. Thank you for being here. Have a good stream and good luck on the game. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Hello, Kavan. Hello. So I don't know if we need every time call the constructor, I think, and also spawn. Oh, also we can make character model destroy, by the way. Character model new. Okay, let's go. Yo, did I miss anything while I was gone? Okay. Did I miss anything while I was gone? No, bro, no. Just try to do the same thing. So in constructor we just prepare all of that, and does the game now also work on mobile? Not yet, bro. I need to do some things. I need to refactor all the code before that, and only after that I'll do for the mobile, because I need to rework also I need to rework abilities for module system, and that's it. Will you add some lore or something? Yeah, about lore, by the way, guys. Will be giveaway. I don't know, maybe 500 Robux or something like so for the best lore. In Discord, I'll make some. It'll be like some competition, and we just like you need. I don't know, maybe 3 sentences or something like so. Just create that for best lore, so you get some Robux. But it will be before release, so don't now, guys, because when I tell that, some guys sometimes start to write it right in the chat. So well, yeah, thank you, bro. By the way, do you have GitHub? No, bro, no, I don't have that. Very good idea. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah. So anyway, you'll know about that when it will be, and that's it. So I tell you, and I don't know, maybe it will be one or a couple of weeks this competition, and after that on the stream, also on the stream, we together, guys, I think, yeah, that's will be cool, like we together choose the best lore. But anyway, my word will be last. Maybe just you will help me to find the best, the gem of that. What are you currently struggling with? I'm currently wanna refactor my code because I wanna make OOP for my game. I wanna implement OOP for my game because there's a lot of code, there's a lot of lines of code, and it's really difficult to handle all of that stuff. This is only local script, one of the local scripts, and that's it. So by the way, guys, who's new, there's a pinned message in the chat. There's a 4 minutes video about there's a 4 minutes video about this game. If you want, you can see pinned message in the chat here. Will you allow ChatGPT or other AI to make the lore? Bro, people can use any tools they want. I won't choose the lore by using just oh, it's made by AI. I don't care about that, bro. I don't care about that. I just pick the best one I want, and that's it. This is only like, you think if I found like the best lore, and I after that I realized that, oh, it's made in AI, I don't take it because it's made in AI, bro. I don't care about that. So I just pick the best one. You can use any tools you want, you can write it on your own, but this is not guarantee that AI can make the best lore for my game, because like 3 sentences or something like so, you can even some of you guys, I'm pretty sure you can make a really cool story, cool lore for that. So I don't care about that. Okay, let's write it. What the hell? So can you read the lore that I set up here in the chat? Oh yeah. For fun, here's 33 people watching. Probably this is a bot, bro, because they told some weird things. A lot of accounts here. So I think there's a lot of bots here. This game called Procure before the zombie plug you, and when it hit, they tried to get zombies away by praying to the gods to bring them away, so they made zombies status like in the game right now. Oh. Okay, bro, okay. So anyway, bro, just keep your story for the competition. Like I told, I tell you guys, you all don't skip that, don't worry about that. You won't skip that when competition starts, so just keep your story, bro. And yeah, this won't be like one day I give you for this you away, like, so don't worry. I gotta go now, bye. Thank you for watching, bro, bye. Bye. Okay. Okay, let's go. I think we can put the properties. Yeah, let's put the properties inside our character model. Put name. Let's create properties also. Name. Name properties. Let's create. Let's create also self.properties. Are you going to make the logo and thumbnail by yourself too? I've already thought about that, bro. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Maybe I order some. Maybe I order logo and thumbnail. I don't know, because it's very important part, and I'm total noob at making that, and I don't like to do that, and so I'm not sure, bro. We'll see. Maybe really it will be better if I order if I order this from people who really can make cool things. Okay, character model, assign texture. Oh, I know. I think I know. Character model, assign texture. Self. Oh wait. Self. Assign texture. I don't know. Like so. But we need to do that. Okay, if self dot properties dot id if no type of type of self properties id equals to number. No, equals to string. We assign the texture. If not, we just do nothing with that. I for some reason can already imagine how the trailer of the game would look like if it had one. Oh really? I'm not sure about trailer, because probably I need to make that in Blender, I think, if I do that, and it's a lot of work. I'm not sure. Maybe like some gameplay elements I just put. Maybe. But at the beginning, no. There's no trailer. Of course, I'll make a video after release on YouTube. And so on. Character, okay. Function. Destroy. if self dot model self model self oh wait, we don't need to. I thought maybe we can remove the model from here, right? Or wait, we can just put it here. Where we clone that? Should probably use pivot to get pivot to instead of setting primary parts frame. Are you sure? I'm gonna go for a bit. I'm gonna be back. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yo, hello. Welcome. Pivot2 works with the models. That's what I mainly use. You set this frame of part in model. Only that part. Only part would move instead of the whole model. So what's the difference between that? So set primary part for models. Primary part acts as a physical ref, not for the pivot. So what's the benefits of that? Why are you sure I need to use that instead of because I used that and it works. It worked. Can you tell me how to make a sleeping cutscene? I don't know, bro. Just find tutorial about that. Just some animations I think you need. I don't know, even maybe not animation. I don't know how they make cutscenes in Roblox. Okay. So if we destroy that. Wait, I think let's better make, yeah, let's not make like so. Here's will be a nil because we call character model only once, right? And it's better to call to put a self model here. Self what's model equals to model, because when we call our methods method spawn, it clone this model if we put it here, it's not clone the model. So when we call the spawn, it doesn't exist anymore because we destroy it here. I think like so. Hi bro, I'm back. Remember me from yesterday? Bro, of course. Hello. Self-type, and here's self-name just. Self.name. I'm always in your lives. Great bro, great bro. That's cool. Okay. So every time, okay, it's anyway better to make like so. Character model. Looks like so. So let's see how it should work. We call character model just from our, for example, okay, let's put it inside here and let's see. Character model, local modules, local character model, require local modules dot character model. Character model, let's replace that thing where we call our first. We don't need, okay, let's leave it here. Well, me too, got to bye bro. Thanks for watching. End current survivor folder. So instead of just a character model, go to new, just name, properties name, and properties just. Character model, spawn. Good afternoon, bro. Hello. Survivor placeholder, C-frame, and parent, current survivor folder, like so. I'm not sure it works, but let's try. Self-type, self-name. Local module, maybe. No. For now, how long have you been working on this game already in general? Today is day, I don't know, 52 or something like so. But this is my second game, this is not the first game. Like 52 or something like so, 55, I don't know, even doesn't know. Okay guys, for today that's all. Thank you all who been on the stream, and we'll see you tomorrow, my boys. Bye bye.